All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting episode of
Tuesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Today, um, today I want to do some lo-fi because I haven't done that in a little bit. Well, I guess it's actually not really. It was like 2 weeks ago. I sort of did like a trip hop guitar lo-fi track, but this one will not be on guitar, though something similar. Now, I hope this doesn't make any noise. I did some tests and I was getting a little noise interference with this, but I think I figured it out. Just gotta be careful. But right here, we got a ukulele. I mention this all the time, actually, that I play guitar, piano, and then ukulele. Hang on. Okay. Because I was getting a lot of like buzzing or like a lot of crackle if I jiggle the cable, so I have to be actually kind of careful a little bit. We'll see. It needs some work, I think, but it's otherwise a nice ukulele. Okay, well, I'm playing it pretty poorly right now, but it's more of an example. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of ways that we can use a ukulele in lo-fi. There's just like single notes, or like sort of playing it like in arpeggios. Like if we were going like. Or chords. There, yeah, there's lots of ways to do it. Oh, hang on, I gotta not do that because I don't know if that creates noise. In the meantime, I'm gonna turn the volume down on this because I've noticed when the volume's down, that doesn't make any noise no matter what. So while I am going to be using this ukulele right here, there is also something else new-ish here. This is Ableton Live 11, fresh today actually. It was just released. It's been in beta for a little bit, or alpha or whatever. I don't know, in some other form, but it just now officially launched today. I've been looking around and I like a lot of it. I don't know that I'm going to use a lot of the new things today with lo-fi. We'll see, but I'm very excited about the randomize ability with velocities. And I learned a little bit more about how to use grooves because they did not add a humanized feature with grooves, but I think I understand it a little bit better. Or like they didn't add a humanized feature that's separate from grooves, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But I more dove into understanding grooves a little bit better, and I think I can apply them to what I need. I can, for the most part. Let's see where. Let's do this to begin. Oh yeah, I'm playing now, but you didn't hear any of it because I got the volume down. But that's for the better. Let me first bring in Lo-Fi Kit. Now, I think I have. Let me just open it up real quick. What the really annoying thing with moving to Ableton Live 11 is that I just actually moved from 9 to 10, so I had to resave a bunch of projects in Ableton 10 format because it makes you resave it. Despite the fact that not much changed, I still had to do it because it was a whole new upgrade, and now I have to do that again now that Ableton 11 is out with a lot of projects. I still have Ableton 10 installed on my computer just in case. I got both of them. But yeah, kind of frustrating. There it is. Hang on, let's close Steam. We don't need that. I had downloaded. Oh yeah, these were just like drum kit ones, but they might be good for lo-fi kits as well. Hang on, these are my hi-hats, right? I'm gonna start adding some of these drum machine ones. Just building on my lo-fi. This may be the birth of lo-fi 6.0. Oh no, no, no! Where are you going? No, stop, you bastard! There we go. Oopsie. Well, there we go. So these were drum machine samples that we had gotten last time when we did like a Daft Punk style track. And now, of course, there's the terribly sad news that Daft Punk is no more. Or at least they are not putting out any future music together. Now, my real estate is getting small. I really have to move everything up because I have all this space up top in my drum rack here, you can see. But the tough thing is if I move these to any other slot, if I use this in any future projects, it's not going to carry over correctly. So that'll just be a bridge I'll have to cross eventually. I know how to build a better drum rack in the future, but I built this one a long time ago and just kept adding to it. So here we are. I don't know if I want to add any of these kicks. I thought I had more recent ones. Hang on, let me pull this over here. I had these. Yep, got those. It's a good snare. Do I have that? Okay. Is that in here? I don't know, but put it there. And those are just going to be loops. Okay. That's fine. We got what we got. Let's do this. Hit record, stop. I guess I don't have to do that anymore, right? With Ableton 10, I've been able to just double click and then it just makes a track. Now, there might be stuff new with Ableton Live 11 that I'm going to stumble over. So we'll see. This is a big new section right here, is the fact that if I have like a bunch of notes, right? I can highlight them all and then be like, randomize, but only like within 20 velocity difference, or 19, whatever. And you hit randomize and look at that. It shifts them all and it looks great. Oh, it's amazing. Let's slow this down to like 90. Where's some snares? Here, wait, this was our new snare, right? Let's also turn this down. This is too loud. Let me think. Let's just keep it simple for now. Never mind. Let's not overcomplicate things. Let's pick a hi-hat. Hang on. Actually, I do want to separate them out right away. Because this is the way I like to make it. See it all before my eyes. Even though I know I can just make it all on the drum rack. Wait, get rid of that. Get rid of that. So now we got an individual track for everybody. Mainly I want to do that because this hi-hat's just too loud. Hang on, these are all set to loop, right? Let's, oh boy. Where is the feature to set them to loop? And there's normally a loop button like right over here. Oh, it's right here. Just moved up. It got its own entire row. Wow. Perfect. It's just this hand. Can I make this menu skinnier? This feels fatter than usual. I think it is fatter than usual. You know, look at all this dead space now. Can you put this menu over here? Like, I guess because then you couldn't look at it like this, but then, I don't know, I can't look at shit with this. Maybe there's ways of arranging it, but maybe not. I already don't like that. We'll see. All right, look at that. Already sounds better. Now, the other thing they did, oh yeah, this throws me off, is they put all the audio effects into folders, which I guess is okay. It's just going to take a little getting used to. As long as they don't touch my presets here. Oh, thank goodness. We still got a kick too. I don't really care about the other ones. Okay. This is good enough for a tentative little metronome. That's not the clicky clack wood blocks. I like this a little bit more. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's let you hear. How about that? I like the first chords. No, hang on. No. Oh, okay. There we go. I gotta clear my throat. Now that feels better, I think, until I gotta do it again. But the only two chords I really like are these two. Which is pretty basic. Lo-fi doesn't need to be very complicated, so it is probably better if I keep it simpler. That sounds pretty good. me try to play more consistently. Changing it up halfway through, and then I carry it over the next time I try to play it, and it starts messing me up. Hang on, wait. I like that. Let's do it. Why not? I just want to get one really, really good one. Yeah, here, wait. Let's start over. None of those I felt like are really, really, really good. All I need is one. We're going to loop it, you know? I was too early. Hang on. I can do better. I don't like that I made a noise at the end there, but how did this sound? Didn't even check the driver error compensation. All right, gotta do a couple things on this thing. First off, let's, whatever, leave it where it is. I need to do a couple things. Dun dun Dan. It's uke hours. That's true. We're doing the uke. I promised I'd do it, and here we are. We're also rocking Ableton Live 11. Dropped today. Still getting used to some things. Hoping they didn't remove anything I really, really want or need. We'll see. Now there's a lot. Look at the volume turned down on this. So Should be quiet. We'll see if I need to do another take. Well, I definitely think we'll need the ukulele for more too, because I mean we have the ability to play it. It was really easy to come up with that part. What did this literally take me? Oh, actually, we're already 20 minutes in. Oh my god. Anyways, to come up with a new part be no problem. We might already have it here. We'll see. But I know a bunch of people will use acoustic guitar as a main instrument and uke as a rhythm instead of solo. Can sound crazy good. Yeah, I know the ukulele has a lot of use in terms of like filling out good space because of the frequency range that it hangs out in, you know? And I sort of have an advantage here. I have a very nice ukulele that has a plug and everything, so I'm able to get these nice quality recordings. It's maybe a pinch early. This is my recording thing because I don't think I was always early every single time on every hit. I think it's more. We're just gonna fix that. I always got to remember. I forget. I should do that before I start the stream. You know. Do you know how to get a piezo to sound more natural? Because I have no idea. A piezo? Oh, you mean like I don't know what that is. Most acoustics have a contact piezo to output signal. Oh, like for like their sort of pickup essentially. I mean, sure, it sounds like this. There is. This is about the best it's gonna get, I think. Yeah, technically, nothing beats putting a mic to it, and I thought about it. That's why we might do that as well. In the end, I don't think anything's ever gonna sound the same as like putting a mic directly in front of your ukulele. You know, I don't think they'll ever. I don't know. Maybe someone else will come up with something incredible, invent something incredible that can. Wondering if you did any changes. So for what you're hearing right here, there's nothing. This is just recorded straight in. I am actually even running a complete bypass on my pedal. What's going on, Grim? Welcome back. Running a complete bypass on my pedal. It's doing nothing. All I'm doing, I ran it through some compression right here. That is one good piece I've got to say. That's what I'm talking about. I was originally, when I sat down with my ukulele, I was like, well, I could plug in or I could just put the mic really close. I was like, I'm probably going to want to go mic close because I bet it's going to sound sort of like butt when I plug in. But I haven't plugged in so long. Let me just play around and hear what it sounds like. And I recorded a little and I was like, sounds pretty good. I might just do that. But yeah, otherwise, I got nothing else. It's a little quiet overall. Let's, hang on. Actually, hang on. We're running everybody else just a little bit loud. Let's do this. Turn you guys down a little. And then let's turn you. What brand ukulele is that? Here, let me. I'm trying to make sure. I don't think it'll make any noise. I was having a problem with the input when I was like touching it a bunch. It would like make some interesting crackles. It's weird when I plug it in. Here, wait. I'm trying to make the camera bigger. There we go. Or I can go full cam. There we go. Well, here's what it looks like. It's the brand is Lanakai. I gotta find the model. It's the UK 2000 is what it says here on the controls. Not on the headstock. It is Lanakai, but it doesn't say more specifically than that. That's the brand, I suppose. Lanikai. I don't remember why I chose this one or why I got it. I just remembered I did a bunch of research when I got ukuleles and was like, this is a really nice one. And it has been. It also, it holds its tune like flawlessly forever. I had to tune it now because I haven't played it in actually like a long, long time. But as I was tuning, I was like, this is like the first time I've had to tune it in forever. What's going on, pun? Welcome back. So this is my ukulele. This is what we're gonna make some lo-fi with today. That's what we got recorded actually right here. Now this is still pretty raw. All we got running is a compressor to sort of even out the volume, because as you can see, the first note was very loud and the subsequent notes were all very quiet. So this fixes that. I have like a $20 uke that sounds good, but no line out. Yeah, that's what most cheaper ukes you'll get. You end up having to spend a lot more, and I think most people don't. They'll stop at a threshold of buying ukuleles because it eventually hits a point where you're like, am I really going to spend this much money on a fucking ukulele? You know what I mean? Um, it hits that point, but trust me, it's pretty nice when you do, if you actually do play the ukulele. If you don't, then maybe don't buy it. But that pickup is clutch in re-recording, right? Or wait, in recording sounds, yeah. Yeah, the pickup in this one it sounds fantastic, doesn't it? I think I have like $80 would be my threshold. Might have to go up to 100. You might. I mean, what the average? Like, if you just went to like a music store and you get a ukulele starter thing, they're gonna shoot you at one that's like $40 to $50. So like I'd say to get one with a pickup, you'd need at least like 100. I actually don't remember. Hang on, should we? I don't even remember how much this one is. I seriously got it a long time ago. Wait, Lanakai UK 2000. There it is. Yeah, 100 to 150, depending on where you buy it from. I don't think they sell my exact one anymore because, as I said, I got it a while ago. But hell, I bet their new models are even better. But anyways, let's start doing some stuff for this. I'm just curious. I just want to hear. This is my go-to. Make it sound lo-fi. Where did I start on this? Let's go less. Is that a tremolo effect? I can never quite explain it. So what this is auto-tune, actually. It's an auto-tune effect that would normally be used for something. I mean, I guess they designed it to be. I want 30. My OCD just wants it to be 30. I won't settle for 29 or 31. But it's just I guess it's just a normal auto-tune plugin. You normally use it on vocals or something like that, but when you use it on a lot of other things, especially something that's playing chords, and while this is playing an arpeggio, the notes all hang over and it makes a chord. And so when it's playing a whole bunch of notes, the auto-tune doesn't really know what to do, and so it kind of can jump around to notes in the area, and that's what gives it that weird warbly effect. I always do like a sparing amount, because if you gotta go full auto-tune, it's gonna sound awful, because like I said, it's guessing where the notes are, and sometimes it guesses wrong. So you can never really go full, but it's a nice little touch. Like, you got to sort of base it off whatever instrument it is, because I think every instrument can take a different level. In fact, the ukulele, it feels like it can take less. The guitar, I'm usually around like 35, 40. Here, I kind of want it around like 25. I like this a little bit more. Now, early on that one. And I lifted off there, but that's okay if this sounds good. I want to hobble together the best 4. I guess I have 2 options. I got like this or this, this and this, you know. Let's see. Sounds cool. Would you double track that so it's more subtle, or keep it as is? Like 1 raw, 1 tuned. It's sort of actually what that's doing is, so what I'm changing here, oh no, that's the, never mind. I guess I leave it all 100% wet. I thought for a second it was like sort of modifying the dry wet as well, but I'm really not. It's really just telling it how much it's correcting it. But otherwise, no, I guess I do 100% then, so like 100% wet. So I don't have a dry one as well. I think if you had like a raw one and a one that's tuned, it would sort of give it like a chorusy effect, because same with if you take like an audio clip and then you duplicate it again, and then you take that same audio clip and then you like detune it just a little bit, not like dramatically so it sounds like a full chord, but just a tiny bit, it'll give like a chorusy effect a bit. So I think you might get that if you try. I mean, I guess we can even go 50-50 here. Let's do 50-50 and then 100% correct. I want to hear what this sounds like, actually. I guess it's not doing much. I don't know. I guess it doesn't seem like it makes that much of a difference, I suppose. The 50% dry wet with 100% on correction sort of sounds like what I have this set to now. So I'm not sure. I guess experiment yourself. This is a free plugin as well. This Auburn Sounds as well. It's free. There's a paid version as well, and then that you'll get access to pitch tracking mod as well as Bit Crusher, as well as, can I touch these? Can I touch? I can touch. Okay, it looks like you just get access to these 2 when you buy it. Which Ableton has a Bit Crusher, and I don't. I guess this could be fun to use, but yeah, I don't feel the need to ever upgrade this. It's fantastic for what it is for free. Thanks. What is it? Auburn Sounds. Okay, this first one's good. I'm pretty sure it's better than this one. Yeah. I think that one's good too. Yeah, those ones were too loud. I nailed it on this first one. Is that or... But ignore that tail. Hang on, we could do... I do think I like this one a little bit more. Should we just get rid of that? I should also put on here real quick a noise gate. There is no noise gate whatsoever. Put it on right here. A very faint one. Now, is this getting cut off in any way? No, that's why this is the best starting one. Look at that. I'm technically like just a millisecond late, but that's the best for a loop, because that means if I put this right here, it's going to very cleanly loop. And you can't tell it's a millisecond late, especially if I give it to some sidechain compression, right? So if we go back into this thing again, we don't have any of that. Compression, we put on some mild sidechain. Go to the kick. Let's go a little milder. Oh, well. Whatever. We'll do that. We'll do that. Good enough. All right, we got this consolidated. It's loop time. Let's put it all the way at the beginning here real quick and just loop it. Loop it for days. Now we got our raw sample that we're building a beat over, and we'll change it. It's not gonna just go for 5 minutes like this. I think we'll hop over the uke a little bit later, punch in something around, I don't know, here-ish or something. We'll figure it out. We'll go to some new chords, mix it up. We got that option, but we are doing 4 chords, which is which is 2 more than a lot of lo-fi tracks do a lot of times. So, hey, look at me, ma. I'm on top of the world. I'm gonna consolidate the drums to this length. We're gonna loop. This is Ableton 11. In case you haven't heard me say that yet, I have updated my Ableton. The new one launched today. This is Ableton Live 11, so if anything looks ever a little bit different, that's what's going on. Case in point, this whole column is new, which I'm not mega crazy about because look at how much it smushes all of this over. Look at this dead space. Can't you put this over here? Can I hide this? Can I just make it more? Make it worse? I'm not super stoked about that. I like the features that are included in this new ability. This randomized feature is fantastic. Hang on. Is there really no way to like scooch that around? Hang on. Look, feel. Permanent. Darn it. I'd have to dig around more. I don't know. Either way, I'm not a big fan of that location. It's taking up space, taking up real estate. All right, let's make these drums better, right? These are also just the first samples I clicked. I don't necessarily know that I'm going to go with them. Let's jump between a couple kicks. Or well, here, let me arrange something super quick. The important notes are here. I need to check one of these notes. Yeah, you can see it right here. We're going to just fix that. Bink. Just going to micromanage this sample. Okay. All right, I'm going to start with this. I want to hop between some kicks. Oh, so many good options. Every kick works with ukulele. Let me take this one real quick. I want to look at it. I don't really even know what key we're in. Because we go to like a G seventh. Hang on, let's play this out on piano. I want to see. Piano will help me figure it out better than playing it on ukulele, honestly. Let's do this. Pax grand piano. My keyboard's not on. That would help. I did that last time, yesterday. I tried to play something and didn't turn it on. I hope it doesn't need anything. Okay, good. That's good, that's good. Let's turn it down a little bit. Let's do this. Put a note there, pull that up, so then I can do this. Wait, now that it pushes it over, if I do big... Oh, no, I'm way too big. Never mind. I'm way too big. There. Now you can see the notes. What did I do differently? Hang on, I actually do need the ukulele for this one. I need to think about how I played that. I just made that a minor chord, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Sorry, you didn't hear the ukulele. You didn't hear the ukulele, but that's because I get static when I move it and I have the volume up. I guess anything around C would probably be good too. So it's like G with a suspension, and then just resolved to a C major, to a C minor. Back to the same thing. Oops. So G, C, G is probably what the goal for the kick. It should be somewhere around G, because even when we move to a C, G is still the fifth of a C chord. So G is the universal note that's tying this whole song together. So best option is to make sure your kick tuned to G. Now, where are we tuned right now? Oh. See, this is why this one was, I think, pulling me. Well, no, is it A or G? It's very close. Like G sharpish. What if I put it down? Hang on, which one is this? This one. What if we put it down one notch? Bink. I think tuning your kick is something that's just I'll forget it a lot of times, but it can be so important sometimes. So I like that kick. Stumpy. It's booming now. It's tuned to G, which fits with just about anything that we play. Start labeling this. This is the uke. Now we still didn't do anything else to the ukulele. All we have on is, well, I say we didn't do anything else. We have compression to make it a little bit louder, sidechain compression then to make it quieter, the auto tune, and a noise gate. But there are other things we could do. For instance, I mean, just make it sound worn. Actually, hang on. There's other ways of doing this. Make it sound like I ripped it from. Do I still wait? Is it called isotope vinyl, or is it just called vinyl? It's called vinyl. Let's put it in after everything, like or right here. Awesome, beautiful. Let's turn down that dust sound. Don't want none of that. Now, this has a warp feature as well. I already have the auto-tune going, so as you can tell, when we do a little bit of warp, it can make it a little bit bad. I keep it low. Now, I don't want it to sound that bad. We're not going like this. Yeah, make it crappy. I'm more fine with this. You can hear the difference. Nothing with it. Oh, that's what scratches. No. None of those. Nah, none of that. No mechanical or electronic sounds. We'll just go, yeah, straight like this. It's just the filter and a little bit of wear on it. That's enough. Let's yeah, I think that's a good starting little foundation there. Let's add some more. I'm gonna add a bass. Now, do I want to go like an upright bass or just like a normal sub synth? I think either would work. Like the one time that like the sun is reflecting off snow and it's like actually getting bright in my face. Brr. I want my darkness. Dig in my hobbit hole. We're going subside bass, or at least I'm going to start with that. Turn the volume down. Give it sidechain compression. Maybe a little more. This one's at 17. Let's go up to 20. Just because I do that. I'd like to do extra on the bass always. No sustain, so it feels like it's a little bit plucked. Okay. Rather than play it out like that, here's what we're going to do. Consolidated this length, loop it. Essentially, I want the kick and the bass to be like assigned to each other. Now, this kick was sort of the basic one. I didn't really touch any of the drums either. I could easily change the hat. In fact, I might want to. Do that. One more thing. Sidechain compression on my hi-hat as well. I like that. But I technically don't need to even do this anymore. I would do this so it would add a little bit of variety in the velocity. But now I can technically go in and we can grab our hat right here. I'm going to do this. We can go in here and I can go with these notes and their velocity. Let's just go by 10 and randomize. Bink. And look at that. Makes a whole new pattern. The best thing about this is that in all the other versions of this sort of humanize or randomize feature, it would always do it in real time. You would connect your velocity to an LFO or something that's changing between certain a range that you want. And the beauty of it doing it now like this is, for instance, is exactly like this. Look at it chose in its randomness to make two notes very high right next to each other, nearly the highest they could in difference. I don't like that. So we're going to go in and change them. Now I can do that. This might not be the main instance in which you would use this sort of velocity randomization to make it more humanized, because lo-fi is all tracked out in computer. I'm not trying to trick anyone into thinking that this was a real drummer playing it, but this is definitely going to be more useful in those instances where I do try to make it feel like it's a real drummer. Yeah. What about G? No, I actually kind of like the B. What is scale? I can program a scale and you'll only show me what's in the scale? I don't really know what a lot of this stuff is too. Helm, linked loop. That's not good. Here's something else interesting that I found. Or wait, what is this? Oh, the slide ability. I can't think of an instance that I would want to use this. But there is now a probability editor. which will everything's automatically set to 100 as they should be. It will, I guess, do a roll, and it's the probability that the note will be played. I guess you could make some interesting songs if you made every note fit with a chord or a scale, right? And then you set all probability to like 50%, less than that, and then the computer would just play the song and it would be different every time. This is the only instance I can think of that this would be useful. Why you would ever want to do this, I don't know. And my idea is sort of stupid, a little bit. Not so super stupid, but a little. Okay. They don't have to be this plain. The bass doesn't have to be this plain. Let's find out where the kick comes in. It comes in right here. Right here. We could change it. Go like this. Actually, maybe it is better to just let one note play here. Made it. Phew, thought I was gonna miss the stream. Oh no, you're still coming in early. I've only been live an hour. We got to finish this whole song, so we'll see how long that takes. Maybe we try different ideas with rhythm. Only. I have only been live an hour. Like that. Like we break on the snare. Or wait, we could do it again here. Wait, where is it? Right here. Let's try that. Hang on. Because I can only play, I only want to play the bass when the kick is coming in. Wait, when does the kick come in here? It just sounded weird on my end that time. Maybe my CPU lagged a second. All right, that's good. Let's keep going. I guess I could just delete these two, copy, paste. That's the rhythm. We're C, and then I don't know what else to do. Stay on C. Technically, we do. It just goes C major to C minor. Hang on. You hear it changes. Right. Whoa, no. Right here. Actually, I think it would just be best to do this. Keep it simple. Maybe that, because I do that with the higher note on the ukulele. No, because we jump back up to the D again. I don't want to do that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. No. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's just that last part. I don't know what to do. Maybe we do just go plain. Okay. Let's add more variety elsewhere, right? I'm trying too hard to make the bass super crazy and interesting, but it really doesn't have to be there. It's just sort of to fill in the low end because the uke is so high end. Now what do I do? What should I add here? There's so many options. I could just look for new instruments, find some sample to put over the top of it. I could play a guitar over the top of it. Perhaps before I go to a new instrument, I should try to figure out a place that this goes, right? Like at least a B section. Let me just do this. Just trying to get some scaling here, pacing, all that. Okay, there we'll go to a new spot. Still gotta think of how I want this all to start. Let me grab it all and scoot it to here first, because then that gives the option of always starting like this. Put a filter on, all that. We don't have any reverb going on anything either. And this is the tentative beginning. Let's add so much of me wants to add synths. Or no. Let me switch back over to the ukulele real quick. Before we get too complicated, I just want to figure out a new part that this goes to. That was the whole reason I separated this. Let's figure out a new part. While I got the ukulele here, because I am still seriously considering the idea of just, once we get the ukulele in, grabbing my guitar maybe even, and it doesn't even have to be anything that fancy that I write, just like a simple melody that could be loopable, This is going to be lo-fi after all. I look for these like saxophone riffs and whatnot that just perfectly fit. And when I sometimes have the ability to just make my own 100%, I need to take advantage of that. But you know what? I know why. I know why you come here. Why you stick around. It's for the ukulele. So I'm going to give the people what they want. All right, so our riff. We're here for the hair. I don't know what you're talking about. So there's our riff, right? Trying to think of where we can go from there. At that point, we've moved to C minor, right? Been done a million times. So I could always do something like this. But I don't know, it's been done a lot. Let's I'm only playing like 3 strings on the uke. This string is very closely tuned to this one. So you really don't need all 4 when you're just playing them individually, unless you're trying to make some weird chords. Because a lot of times the chords end up just doubling them at the octave. So working with a ukulele and all this is sort of interesting because you are just sort of limiting yourself to just 3 strings, which works well for lo-fi because you got to write something real simple, and it's easy to write something simple when you just have a simple instrument. But then when you want to just break a little bit more than simple, you got to get creative, I guess. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Going up there is not that bad. Hang on. Okay, I think we're on to something. It's a lot shorter than I had originally intended if I did that. We could maybe go back like that. It's not a bad riff. It is just taking the last 2 chords of the last part and just tacking them onto the end. A little bit. Maybe I can come up with a different last chord. Hang on. Let's think about this here. This is a C major. We're not on the piano anymore. C major, right? When we go back up to here, we're doing a D minor. just one no chord song. Oh, the D minor to F major to C, and then I was going to C minor. We can do better than that. G minor works. Oh, wait, no. See, because that would work well. But we got to remember, too, that we'd be ending on G minor. And then we would go right back into, like, G suspended. And then G major. And then C major. And then C minor. So I don't know that G minor is going to be a good one there. So something more like it's right, it's me, Jason Mraz. I forgot my hat at the cleaners. And I only have one hat. It was very irresponsible of me, Jason Mraz, to rely on just one hat when it's so iconic to my message. Or not my message, my image, I should say. It is I. Totally forgot about that guy. I think everyone did. I mean, he wrote I'm Yours. And yeah, let's play. I don't know what else he wrote. That's the only Jason Mraz song I could ever tell you. But man, he probably made a lot of money off that song. I shouldn't talk shit. I bet he made more money. I bet he makes more money every day, like one single day off that one song than I've made like ever. You know what? No, I can't find out exact statistics. You want to see something neat? This is a little sidebar. I just want to look this up. I've been going on the SoundCloud statistics, analytics, whatnot, whatever. Oh my god, yeah. And it's really fun because you can see a lot of statistics and analytics, and they added the feature of comparing. So I can type in any artist at all, and they will show up on here, and I'll be able to compare. And so right here we can see, what is this? This is probably streams, daily streams. So I get like 200 some, 190. The graph looks a little funny right now, largely because I'm comparing to Jason Mraz, who, well, as of yesterday, oh no, this is number of listeners. He got 1.14 million listeners. So I'm sitting over here shit talking, but like for real. He's got what 5.85 million followers. He gets about 1.8 million streams a day. So when I say like his streams a day is like what I have made ever, I'm not actually exaggerating, really. If you really compare those numbers, it's crazy. That compare feature, it's really neat to do like other local bands around me and see how those statistics line up. But there is no way that I can even like line up or compare to like any like mainstream artist. You know what I mean? Like anyone on a label that's got the millions, then my thing is just dwarfed. What a horrible feature. Now Ed Sheeran has lots of songs. See, but I can also put multiple people in here too. Jason Mraz is like a one-hit wonder. Is like one-hit wonder Ed Sheeran, right? Oh, you're saying that Jason Mraz is like Ed Sheeran, but he's like the one-hit wonder version? I mean, as far as I know, Jason Mraz only has that one song, I'm Yours. I'm sure he has more. I'm sure he's done more. I couldn't tell you anything else he's done. But to Jason Mraz's credit, I couldn't tell you a single song Ed Sheeran has done. And I know that Ed Sheeran, that's probably going to be like blasphemy to some people, but I really have stayed far out of that realm of music, I suppose. I don't know anything that Jason or Ed Sheeran does. Didn't he do a song that was in the Hobbit movie? And then he was in Game of Thrones. Did he do any Game of Thrones music? I watched Game of Thrones. That's the extent of my Ed Sheeran knowledge. Oh, he was in the movie Yesterday. Have you guys ever seen that movie Yesterday? It's awful. It's a horrible movie. If you've never seen the movie Yesterday, pass on that movie so hard. I thought it was so bad. It's a movie about a guy who like has an accident and then he somehow wakes up in a universe where the Beatles didn't exist, but he knows all the Beatles, so he like rewrites all their music and then becomes a famous rock star, coasting off the Beatles music. And I feel like the premise is such a cool idea, and then the script writers did nothing. The what I just told you is the coolest part of the movie, and it's all downhill from there. Like for real, I think they spent like 99% of their brain power coming up with that premise, and then they just like flub through the script, and it's just it's so bad. It's so bad that like the characters make insane decisions, and like when posed with the opportunity to get anything and everything you ask for, the characters will make the most insane decisions. It's yeah. It seems ridiculous. What's that one movie? Indie rockish guy girl love story. I don't think I've seen that one. Or if that's what it's called, love story, etc. Otherwise, I'm not sure specifically. Music and lyrics or something. That's one I've heard of. I don't know if that was an indie one. This film. Once. Oh. I was for a second. I was like, I don't know if I can actually watch this or I'll get a copyright strike. Oh. Okay. It's like that solves that problem right there. Okay. Let's continue on. I don't know why the whole video is banned, but even if it's just a trailer. Fox doesn't want me to see it. Okay, what did I have? Oh yeah, we go to D minor. Oh, I can get a little fresher with this one, right? It's a different part. We could be like this. Okay, whatever. Let's try that. This is so small. It feels so weird. Oops. Oh, good. It was good for the best. Anyways, I was recording on the piano track anyways, so I wasn't even recording the ukulele right there. But that's okay. It's for the better. I didn't really think I did that good. It was just a little form of practice right there. That's all. Now we're good. Oops. I hesitated because I wasn't sure I was actually starting on the right chord, on the right fret. No, too loud. Hang on. Maybe. No. I'll just manage. I'm trying to essentially when I'm lifting my fingers off between these chords, I do this. You can hear it a little bit, and when it's very, very, I don't know, it's not a chord that's being strummed. It's very fine-tuned individual notes. I want to make sure just these tiny little bits don't come out. Okay, hang on. You know what? Hang on. I want to test something out. I want to test a little feature out. Now, I don't know how it works. Or wait. How? I got some Ableton users in here now. Yeah, have you guys noticed anything different? That we are upgraded to Ableton Live 11. I don't know if you guys have upgraded. The beta's been out for a little while, but the official launch is now. And one of the features was, what did they call it? Hang on, I'm going to Ableton's website. I want to figure out what this feature was called. It was like comping or something, or hang on, CL features. Don't bring up a video, please. Just give me a list of the features. Explore features. Be unpredictable. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Just so you can see. So I'm not just staring up at the abyss. Here we go. It's called comping. Create your perfect take with comping. Take recording, comping, add more to your feeling. Yeah, okay, hang on, not that. So essentially what it does is when you're recording, it'll re-record your takes over each other. And then you just sort of highlight which one you want. This is actually the way I used to work in Logic Pro, because surprise, surprise, Ableton loves adding Logic Pro features and then claiming that they're new. But it's funny that I used to use this a lot. I'm actually just stoked to have it back. Cool. And but I don't know how to do it. This might be something I should figure out off stream instead of right now on. Is there some button at the top here now that says comping? Session record button. Toggles between playback and overdub, which pretty currently I'm gonna need to learn how to do comping. But the idea, I guess, is that I could do this. Hang on, let's just see if this works. I'm just gonna try it. Let's see if it just totally ruins this take. do loop again, it starts recording. Then it starts dubbing again, right? So it would have done 3 times through. No, it just dubbed over it every time. That's what it would do in Logic. You would just keep hitting record and it would just keep dubbing it over, but if you like double clicked it, it would show you all the takes that it had. It does have all the takes here in a previous version, but that's not what you were advertising, Ableton. That's not exactly comping. That's the same thing it always did. I don't know. I'm going to need to figure that out. Could be useful, but for now, we at least have this. How'd I do? Not that good. I can do better. Let's do better. That one actually felt pretty good on a lot of aspects. A few timing problems maybe, but maybe I can fix those. Let's do this. Actually, or well, put it right here. Put this ending, I guess, right here. That's good. Let's consolidate this. Now, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to consolidate the beginning of each part. Or did I say consolidate? Quantize. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go through the whole thing, and we're just gonna spice it all up, smooth it all out more like. I always gotta go to the beginning. Stop. Why do you always gotta go to the beginning? You bastard. Where is it? Where is this track? Or it's fine. It's fine. Leave it where it is. We're almost done. Oh, by the way, yeah, what's up? Daft Punk split up the second you did that Tunesday Daft Punk song. Nice one, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. But you know what? Here's the thing. Don't piss me off because you got to be careful who I'm going to do next. Okay? Who's your next favorite artist, Mixwag? Who else do you like? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I'll split them up as fast as you can say, I don't know, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Please do Jordan Rudess. No, Jordan Rudess is too busy doing himself. But no, I'm just, no action necessary. But yeah, Daft Punk, I expect one last album and tour, and then that's it. I thought they weren't going to do that. I thought it was like total Dunyan rings for them. Thing is people are super bummed, but I keep bringing up too. It's like, look on the bright side a bit. They're not dead or anything. Like, they're still going to be around. I bet they're still going to be making music. I bet they're going to be producing music behind the scenes. I guess the duo of Daft Punk is gone, but, think about it. They touched on, like, film composing, or, they wrote the Tron soundtrack, which, say what you will about that second Tron movie. Well, whatever. Soundtrack was still pretty good. I at least liked it. So who knows? Maybe one of the members was like, "Man, I love that film composing. Now I just want to do more." And now we're gonna get these awesome electronic music scores for these incredible movies soon. Who knows? Who knows what's ahead for them? But that's my optimistic thing. It's like, it's not like they're dead. They're just gonna start their own projects, like separate. That will probably still be good. You know what I mean? I don't know. Tom York has done stuff outside of Radiohead, and I still love a lot of Tom York's solo stuff. So it's not the end of the world. Not to mention, it just means splitting up gives them an opportunity to have a reunion tour. You better believe that they will, assuming no tragedies befall anybody or anything. I could see in like 15 years them doing some reunion tour and just like these old men. I mean, you can't tell. They're wearing helmets, so they can be as old as they want on stage. You can't tell. Trust me. Mark my word that Daft Punk has split up, but I don't actually think it's like they're totally done. It might be a while. It might be over a decade. Genuinely, it very well could be, but I don't think it's totally over. Provided any catastrophes befall the band members. But I don't think it's over. We haven't heard the last of them. Consider this a really, really, really long hiatus. Really long. I bet they do one of those off cameos as producers. That some rap dude needs robot vocals on stuff. Daft Punk guys come in and save them. True. I mean, I already heard that they were already working on or they have been in the past. They've been working with Kanye a bunch. I mean, you already know that with Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger and whatnot. But like even more recently, they've been helping him put out his newest album and whatnot. The Weeknd also, that's true. So yeah, as I said, they're gonna be producing music behind the scenes for all the pop music hits you hear coming up. Okay, so let's see. We go to D. And then to an F. And then to a C. And then to an A. Wait. Yeah, whatever. All right, all right. That still needs some work, especially because I think I want the drums to be different. So before, I'm gonna actually just turn off the bass, sort of. I'm gonna go in here and I want to rearrange these a little bit. Where's my kick? Here's my kick. Wait, does that happen? Hang on a minute. I feel like it really needs this one. Though I do want to go in here. This, I can see it already. Needs to be right on the beat. There we go. It's very important that one's on the beat because that's when the kick comes in as well. Let's see. This is too much kick. This is a little bit different of a rhythm I do. A lot of times I make 1 and 3 the same and 2 and 4 very similar, but a variation a little bit in 4. Now I'm making 1 and 2. I don't know if I explained that correctly now that I'm thinking back. 1 and 2 are going to be the same now, and 3 and 4 are going to be the same instead of 1 and 3 and 2 and 4. Yeah. Except I feel like it needs to be faster. Like, Robin Williams biopic is in the works. I guess that's believable. I'd like to see that. Robbie, not Robin? Oh. Wait, Robbie Williams? So many Robs. Robbie Williams, English songwriter. I thought there was a typo and you meant Robin Williams. Founder of the pop group Take That. Oh, okay. I don't really know anything about him. I guess if he had a very incredible life. I don't know anything about that guy. He has that Angels song that you definitely have heard. Oh, okay. I don't know it right from the top, but I've heard a lot of Angels songs, so I take your word that I've definitely heard it. He's more UK audience. I had a feeling because he is a UK. Well, that was the first thing it said on his Wikipedia, so I had a feeling he'd have a bigger following over there. Because EDM didn't exist until Ableton. You guys didn't know that? It didn't. Not until Ableton existed. Ableton came around and invented electronic dance music, and then it just took over and made Daft Punk's career and all that. Right? That is a funny post. Would you believe that guy was really young? I'm sure they are. The thing is I'm part of a bunch of music subreddits. I'm part of a bunch of music subreddits, and I feel like you can definitely tell like the age of some of the people posting, whether they are young or old. Oh, I haven't even saved yet. What is today? February 23rd. I was stupid like that also back then. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, shit, when I look back at my knowledge of even just like Ableton back when I first started streaming versus where I am now, I had someone come in the other day to my stream and they were asking about Ableton, and I sort of explained that I've been doing it for 5 years, and they're like, "Oh yeah, so you're a professional then?" And was like, I mean, I'm not like certified or anything. There are teachers, and I'm learning constantly. But when I think about how much I've learned and how much I've grown in this product or this program since starting streaming is actually pretty crazy. I'm glad there wasn't an outlet for my stupidity. No Reddits back then. I have thanked the Lord for not making me a child in the same era as YouTube being as mainstream as it was. Every day I wake up, I think I thank the Lord for that, because I would have made the most embarrassing, cringy stuff, and then I would have like forgotten the password and then be like leave it up by accident. I don't know. It would be a nightmare. I would have suicided 1,000 times by now from embarrassment. Exactly. I would have done. Oh my God, I would have put up so much stupid stuff. If I had access to like a SoundCloud when I first started making music and I put it up like there, oh man. Instead, I printed out CDs when I first started making music and gave them to friends, like on a CD. That's how I shared my music. I didn't have a SoundCloud that I put stuff up on. That was later. But we had some funny home videos on VHS. Yeah, I guess that's true. I do have, honestly, I have. Where is it? Oh, I don't know where they are. They're somewhere on my desk behind my computer. I can't find them right now. But I actually like literally have old like VHS like handycam tapes that I'd found digging through some boxes, and I was gonna try to watch them, but it's the same thing too, where it's like I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'll find a way. Anyways, we got our drums sounding better now, right? Let's match our bass to our drums. I guess one note's fine. No. Actually, hang on. Oh, no, it's fast. That fast. Do I do another one of these? Like that? Okay, a little scuffed right now. We'll make nice, cleaner transitions in a minute. Let me just do this real quick. I want to scale this a little. What if we pasted that there? And then we went one last time back here. And then that would be like the end. Oh, yeah, that's well over 3 minutes by that point. I don't even think we need to go that far. I think this would be far enough. Okay, we'll work on that in a second. Here we go. We got our general outline for our song all right here. I think it looks nice. It looks well organized. Let's add. We got to add variety, of course, because there's no breaks in between the drums or little drop-offs. I think we're going to add that as we just listen and we feel it out, feel the flow. I need to add some extra instruments. I think, like I was saying, I could overdub like some guitar. Could write something there. I don't want to do guitar maybe because I feel like, well, maybe if I limit myself, I feel like I'm going to get carried away and just end up doing my like alternative rock jam thing where I just solo over the top of it. And it's going to be a 3-minute solo song. But if I just force myself to just be like, okay, I'm writing one little guitar melody or thing, and then I'll loop that as if I just found the guitar sample and was going to loop it as if it was a sax sample or something, you know? We'll see. At the very least, before I do that, I think a couple little light touch things would be nice. For instance, here's a simple one that I just build all the time is... how should I do this? Well, let me do this. I'm going to build it without the song playing so we can hear it a little bit better. Turn it down. Because it's going to be loud from the start. No sustain, decay, just go like this. Now, turn on the stutter. Make it fast. Good. Turn it down a little bit more. Okay. Maybe we do a filter on it. I think definitely some echo. I want to do Ableton's echo. Oh, there are new delays. I never really looked at, or well, hang on. Are there new delays? There's filter delay, which I think has always been there. Grain delay is the same. Was looper always here? Export is not currently possible. I don't even know what you're talking about. Or beat repeat. I was like, I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'm also putting in our track that has nothing on it, so that would explain that. Well, now I still don't know what it's doing, but whatever. We're just going to do regular old delay is what it's just called now. They mashed the ping pong and all those others into one. Is this what you wanted to share? You wouldn't come, my lady. Come, come, my lady. You're my... How's it go? You're my sugar pie, honey, baby. Is that how it goes? Butterfly. Sugar baby. Oh. I said sugar pie or something like that. You're my apple pie. Cherry pie. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have some work to do, but first off, let's just come over here. Actually, make it like this big. Okay, I'm gonna do a lot of touch up with the synth in a little bit. I just want to track out some notes for it to play first. I think technically just this. It will work, at the very least. I just sort of want somewhere in this area. Maybe I'll do something like that so it gives it more space. Let's take this too and move it up an octave. Okay. Another thing too is we got no reverb whatsoever going on right now. None. Maybe we add a little. Reverb and resonators. Berlin. Here we go. We're in Berlin now. No. Now, this thing, come in later. Let's think about how we want to start this whole track. We do still need like a lead melody thing. We could start with that, or just traditionally we just start with like this thing. I don't know. Let me do something real quick. I'm just going to play it. And I'm going to try to drop out the drums here and there where I feel like it should. Because I could easily just put on, you know, some filter on here. Like this. Or whatever. No bass either. A lot of silence there too. We might need to re-evaluate how we pace out a bunch of this stuff. But I think that actually might be a good drop in for this. Let me grab all of this and scoot it down. No. Fuck you, stop. Maybe another drop here. We could drop that long or even longer. Actually, I kind of like just the first one, though. What if on this one too, and that actually makes me think about the next one I want to do. Or here's what I mean. Let me pull this off. Make it one really long note. And then it keeps going, right? So what about back here when we did this? And I just deleted it? What if instead it was just one long note? Guys, I wasn't sure when to cut it off, but what if we just don't? It just hangs. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we got a couple little breaks in here for the drums. Adds a nice teensy bit of variety here and there. We'll drop in more. Let me save real quick. I think I want to get the guitar. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a super quick break because I'm gonna need to get my guitar and unplug my ukulele and do it all so I don't blow your ear holes out. And okay, yeah, I think I know how I'm gonna do that. Just because right now the ukulele is very it's very picky with its plug, and I notice when I plug and unplug it, it just goes. Well, I'm not going to mimic it, but it's really, really loud. In case you couldn't tell by the deep breath I was about to take before I screamed into the microphone. But I will save your ear holes and not scream into the microphone. Take my word for it, it's loud. So I'm going to need to make a little bit of noise, but don't worry, you're not going to hear any of it. You'll hear the beautiful melodic sound. I have 2.5 minutes to do it. That should be enough time, right? Probably. That break in there, ooh, it's good. All right. We're back. And no loud noise. No crackle for you. Should be nice and clean. And now we're back on the guitar. I didn't check the tuning. Let me do that super quick. Though I don't think it's changed much. I'll just hang on. I notice also too with this part should loop over here. And we're going to need to write a part for it as well right there. We'll do that in a minute. The music was tripping me out. I don't know why. There we go. Whoa. I don't know what that sound was, but whatever. We're good. All right. Now, I don't really want to do any chords, I think. I just want to come up with a melody, and I want to keep it really simple so we can loop it and all that. This one is the uke, but I think this will still be the guitar. We'll leave the same effects on it entirely, actually. We might need to adjust the compression here, and actually no vinyl. Well, let's just turn off the vinyl effect. Maybe we will want it. We'll see. But let's start messing around. Like, I'm talking real simple. I want. I like the higher up part more. This might want to do something around there. Honestly, if I can get those two, so I end on either this one or end on this, that would be the best, because then that can be the only variation we do. It's a different guitar part that varies by only one note, but that's the important thing, because lo-fi, we want it to be pretty repetitive. I don't know. I'm hearing it different now in my head. That's what we'll see if I can play it right. You hear this, right, guys? Pretty sure. I'm gonna just double check. Okay, absolutely got it. Yeah, I hear it now too. Okay. Here, there's also some delay with it too. Sounds kind of cool. You know? Actually, I don't hear this, but I just assume it sounds cool. I'm pretty sure it sounds cool. All right, I know what I'm doing. Let me just hear. You're gonna hear super delay on this one. I apologize. Okay, I'm gonna do no delay on my pedal. We'll add delay in Ableton if we need it, and I think we will. But we're gonna go clean. And I'm gonna just sort of do what I did there and just noodle around and hope we get something good. Too much lead-in. I'll fix that next time. No, see, I'm getting too fresh with it. But how'd the first part sound? Like this very first one's not bad. Hang on. Let's at least cut there. We know that tail end is super garbo. Let's sounding better. We need a delay. Probably not synced to a time, I bet. Whoops. Honestly, those first three are great, I think. Let's do this. Actually, let's rename this one. And this one is guitar, because I guess it's just going to be one. I don't need to designate whether it's a lead or whatnot. I do feel like it needs, especially here, I feel like there needs to be something in the background more, like a fullness to it. And that very well could just be like this. Lo-fi electric piano. Put on regular piano. Oh no, where'd you put it? Okay, good. You put it in the right spot. Whoa. Take away macro. I giveth and I taketh away. How do I, Oh, there it is. Da, da, da. Whoa, never mind. First it giveth, then it taketh away. That's a, yeah. I mean, I think that's a new feature too in Ableton, where you can keep adding more and more macros. Correct me if I'm wrong. Could you always do that? Have I never noticed this before? It's to infinity and beyond. Maybe I just was blind all along. Maybe I just never needed that many macro controls. Maybe no one ever asked for this feature, Ableton. Well, probably people did. Actually, I could see a lot of people asking for it. Live performers, for sure. Ableton Live, after all. doing it dirty by doing all producing. Let's focus on guitar. We'll figure out keyboard later. Don't need this whole lead-in part. Also, I never went in and fixed my driver error compensation thing. We should do that super quick. Where is it? Be an audio, right? Oh, wait, it was here somewhere, wasn't it? Here it is, driver error compensation. I'm just blind. If you wanted to go, I always forget. I think I wanted to go to the right, so I move it down. Try there. Shush. They improved the CPU like meter and whatnot, but I don't know. I don't know that I needed that badly. So I can have you yell at me again. Look at that. CPU meter reacting so quickly. Wow. So cool. Okay. Well, we'll see next time I record if that made it better. In the meantime, I'm just more making sure. Is this got a fuzz? You hear that extra? So much extra buzz on that one. Is it the angle? Hang on. I'm gonna need to test some stuff super quick. Sometimes, if you're a guitarist, you know that the angle in which you turn your body will change how much fuzz you get with your guitar. See, notice how when I face this way, it's better. Okay. So we just have to face that way. That's the solution. Yeah, how's the part go again? on. I can do better. I can do better. No buzz is right. The other solution to is this. We just kill the high-end frequencies as well. But that seemed to work. It's not turning your body, it's changing the position of the cable. It's not... If you're talking about like the position of the cable like in the input of the guitar, it is not actually. It is sort of, it's turning the position of the guitar, which is attached to my body with this. So I turn my body to help it. But it's the entire turning of the guitar. It's a very prominent issue on places that have very poor grounding problems with their electricity, because essentially the sound you're hearing is just electricity. I remember I would play shows at a place where the grounding was so bad that you would have to play facing a certain direction, because if you turned, just the amount of amount of just like electrical feedback you would get just from turning towards like the right side of the crowd instead of like looking slightly left or something like that, it would just be astronomical. So it was always the toughest place to play because you could never really move. You had to like keep doing that, or else if you turned, you better be playing something really loud and really fuzzed out, because otherwise you're gonna get drenched in noise. Let's see. I guess I should just, I could just copy paste this, add variety different places. I still want to put the guitar deeper in the back, you know. I do need to record a part here for the guitar. Let's carry this over real quick. Copy, paste. How's this part go? It's D minor at the start. Should we do it? I guess we'll do it like this. I'm just trying to think how the chords move around. Because then it goes to an F, and then it goes, what, to a C, right? Do we want to jump this high? I don't know that I want to. And then A minor. But it changes on the tail end. Whoops. Where did we jump? We jumped so... Oh my god. What am I clicking? Oh, I'm clicking this stuff. Misclicking. And then it goes to a C minor here. Okay. We get that going right now. Copy for right now. Copy and paste. I want to see. Oh yeah, forgot this is part of it too. Because I don't want to do anything really fancy with this guitar. As I said, I don't really want this to be like a I'm soloing over the whole top of this thing. I'm just happy with the tiny bits of variety with this one little melody that I have. That's sort of what I just want. Why is this being? You see that? That was it was being yeah that. My mouse dying or something? Weird. But I do need to write a part for this with the guitar. And then let's start working on like, I don't know, beefing up the whole thing, really adding the polish. Because then we'll have really all the good bare bones of it, you know? We'll have our beat, we have our ukulele, both A and B section. We've got a nice little guitar melody over the top and a bass, as well as some little shimmer effect, which could always be enhanced, I'm sure. But we're doing good. We're moving along. Let's. I gotta write something during this, so I'm gonna just mess around, I guess. Sticking near where we were last. Nope. Move this right there. No, that's the same beginning part. I can't do that. Hang on. Oh shit, silly me. You haven't been able to hear. I don't have a monitor right now for my guitar because when I do, I get even more buzzing. That's a separate issue. A whole different thing unrelated to turning my guitar and playing in a certain way with it facing. I should have had that volume up, but it's tricky to play without a monitor, but it's worth it for the higher quality in return. And I'm happy you guys then don't have to hear a buzz. Everything I do is just sort of meh. Nothing that I've been like, ooh, I really like that. That's really beautiful. None of that. So let's keep going. Whoops. I accidentally scooched that over. I don't think I want to go higher up on the guitar. I want to stick lower. Perhaps. But isn't that how this all starts? Yeah. Maybe I should save that for later. Or for one of these. Like right here, you know? Is it too busy? Oh, maybe not. Why? I swear my mouse is dying or something. Maybe the battery's dying on it. I don't know. I like this, but let me play it better. I can do a better one. I gotta do a stronger hammer on. It's too weak. What is going on? My mouse is dying. I think maybe the battery's dying. Because what happens is I like grab here to drag, right? And then my click will unclick and it'll move me down here, and then it'll re-click again, and it'll grab this and drag it down for no reason while I'm just trying to scale this up and down. That's what's... I swear I'm not crazy. My mouse is just dying, so it doesn't hold a click when I'm holding the click. That's what's happening. It's tripping me out. Maybe I need to hold up tighter. Maybe it is my fault. Fuck it, we're gonna keep this where it is. It sounds fine. Let's start writing for this again. I stick with wired mouse, I guess, but Wireless is so convenient. So convenient. I just maybe need to change the battery. Maybe. Can I get away with something like that, maybe? Let me try that. I didn't know what to do at the end there. I just want to hear how this sounds, actually. I actually don't hate that. I kind of like it. Maybe finger. No. I'll plug it like this. That's what I gotta do. Got it. Still don't know that this part's gonna sound that good. I have an idea. What if I took this same melody and I moved it up an octave, maybe? I won't try it. Whatever, it fucked up at the end. I just want to hear this. I think it sounds. I don't get as excited about it as I did when it was lower. don't know what to do at the very end there either. Why does that still feel like it sounds good to me? Well, where was the bass during this whole part? I just noticed the bass is gone. Why? It's annoying. I think I'm going to remember that. Here's what we're going to do. Duplicate this track. Delete everything else on it. Turn this one off. And leave it down here on its own. Fuck you, Ableton. There we go. So what we're going to do with this is not play this on the guitar. I think this might be an idea for what we do on the keyboard. Maybe we play these chords, but they're just not doing it for me with the guitar. Need to come up with something else. I think I need to try less, not try so hard. Do something more that just falls in place, sort of like this does. Not a tremendous amount of effort into that riff, you know. We're not getting modal with it now. I'm gonna hit record every time in case I get something good. I like this. Close. Let me listen to that one back real quick, though. I gotta remember to turn when I get a final recording, too. We'll just try to do this in sections. Did I get the first two? Yep, that sounds good. Let's do another. Whoops. Almost. Let's do another one again. Wait, am I doing the timing wrong on this? Yes. Goes bum dun 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 dun. Oops. Thinking too much. Overthinking it. Okay, I gotta do better. How was that? I never looked to see if my recordings... Hang on, I did this one on it. are better spaced. Because I mess with my driver error compensation. Can't say it made it better, actually. I think I need to do it the other way. Just for future recordings. Do like that. It stopped at 121, right? Has a nasty habit of keep going. Okay. Go a little lower. There. Ooh, I'm getting hungry and I'm getting a little bit of a headache. So I'm excited to be making good progress on this song. And possibly done with the guitar, I think. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Just had a sneezing fit right there. Oh my goodness. All right. And then to end it, I mean, we got a lot of touching up and stuff to do still, but I still want to get this in here, get the full structure in, you know. And we'll do something else to make that mean more. Whether it's something like this. Does that start right on the downbeat? Yes. Turn the ukulele down in the grand scheme of it all. I like everything all the way up until right there. It sounds really good, actually. And the pacing in which things get come in. I think maybe let's try to introduce this lo-fi EP right here with what this was right here, right? So, okay, let's think about the notes. and then also apply it to electric piano. I need to let me get my guitar. Actually, it's still right here. Probably be the easiest way of doing it. Let's see. It was. All right, it's a little loud. That'll work. I like that. It's actually even a little different from what the guitar was. It's a little different. I like it more. It's better. What if we played it higher? I don't want to do quantize because then that's going to force all the notes exactly on the spot, and I don't want that. I like the little variation here and there. It makes them feel like real chords. That again, I think is just my mouse dying. So I could otherwise go an octave up. And I don't know, something about it being lower. I do feel like it's not, this might sound funny, it's not crispy enough. Whoa, what the? Again, look at that. That's my mouse doing that for sure. Like it double clicks it by accident, so it jumps up to the top. Might go with this. Mail you some batteries. This thing, I think I might have a spare battery. I'm just so insanely lazy, I just won't get up and get it right now. Just focused. Well, we're so close, right? It's like I've come this far with this battery being a dick. I'll make it last another 30, 45 minutes. How much longer could this take, right? I say, before the world record longest Tunesday ever made. Let's see, we don't need this guitar anymore. Thank you, guitar. You gave us the reference. We got that going. Supposed to go to bed 2 hours ago, but too lazy. I'm so lazy, I can't even go to bed on time. That's some next level lazy, my God. I'm so lazy, I don't even want to go to sleep or anything. Wow. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad to have known you, and known you setting a new entire standard on lazy. Appreciate it. Let's double the shimmer at the octave, maybe. Oh, wait. When we come back right here. Excellent. Well, at least I'll be remembered for something. It's true. That's a good legacy to lead. How can I introduce the keyboard in this part? Let me also go to the higher shimmer that I made. It's sounding good. Afraid I best go now, though. Have a good night, Slam. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Darkshine, as usual. I really appreciate you. You've seen pretty much most of it. I'm honestly just looking for little areas I want to polish up and touch up. Figure out how we're going to drop the keyboard maybe in this part, and figure out how we're adding some variety here, and then make the ending maybe a little bit more interesting. Those are our 3 tasks left, and then I think the song will be pretty much done. All the way up until right here, I think. First minute and 20 seconds. Sounding good. Minute 25. Just from here on. I think the shimmer, I'm doing too much with this specific thing. I want to go... Let's just change up the synth entirely. Let's say we made it synth 1. And we go with... Awesome. Enjoy the rest night. Yeah, have a good night. Why did I save that stuff over there? It's awful. I do like this, actually. I'm gonna go with that. It adds a nice background. All right. So the keyboard. I could have the keyboard come in right away, right here, right? But I think I want to come in right here, like everybody else breaks, you know. Whatever. But I don't even know what the keyboard's gonna be doing. Excuse me. That's the tough thing. Maybe I could do something like the other thing. So the other thing was like, just a little 2-note chords, right? So maybe I don't need to go full on chord during this part. We can just go. Should be able to do that. And this is exactly what I want right here. Why? Hang on. One of these feels so quiet compared to this one. Oh, that could be why. Whatever, leave it. Oh, wait, no, this was one I was... Okay, yeah, whatever, leave that. Consolidate this, and let's loop it all the way over here. Drag this over here. So let's try this. I could do this with a whole pedal, but whatever. This works too. I wish it wouldn't snap to the end though. That's kind of annoying. Stop doing that. Whatever. Now this is also looks, when we look at it on here, it looks higher up, right? We get lower, but what if we... That's too low, too muddy. We'll go with this. I do need to think of how we're adding a little bit more variety though too, because this loops 4 times. And sure, I guess there is variety in the guitar, but I don't know that there's anything else. I might want to bring something else halfway in. We could save the shimmer. No, the shimmer sounds so good. I don't want to wait that long. We'll bring it in. Let's just think of something new. Something entirely new that we can bring in right here. We can carry it over into here, and that's our variation in here. And then it'll be done, right? Well, we got to figure out the ending still. Or, well, polish up the ending. I guess I could do that now, too. Like, I don't know if we want to click on an effect, some filter. I'm hesitant, or, well, here's an idea. It's a short track, though, so I need to remember that. I'm tempted to be like, oh, we need to hide the ukulele at some point, because it just gets old, right? It never stops. Nah, it doesn't sound good there. Something incarnate, welcome. Hey Slam, how are you? Just thought I'd pop by. Well, welcome. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? That didn't copy in the right spot, did it? Should probably have copied here. What about... I'm doing all right, but my mouse, the battery, I think, in my mouse is dying right now. So it keeps double clicking and clicking and then letting go and then re-clicking again. So if you see any weird stuff happening, that's what's going on. I think I need to replace the battery. I think it's dying out. Doing all right. Working on a project for an RPG I'm running soon. Oh, for a new group. So are you popping a crunchy guitar riff in this tune? There is a guitar riff. I guess it's up to you whether it's crunchy enough. Here, let's play. I'll play it from the beginning real quick. I gotta go turn on a light anyways. Here. Oh, it does have ukulele as well. Neat. If it's amped up with some distortion. Guitar isn't crunchy, but it's tasty. That's good. I'll settle for tasty. I still want to find something. Comes in halfway here. Because I feel like this 4 part was too long without some variation. But we can carry it over to this part as well then. Find something, I'm right here. This thing, hang on. It's too much. It's at 50%, isn't it? Yep, too much. Let's go 30, 35, 33. Let me hear the ending. No, stop, Ableton. I like that. And then, hang on, then let's just hang this thing out forever. Okay, we still need to figure out what we're putting in halfway, right here. It's going to carry over into there. Something totally new. And it can't be that in your face or anything, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot going on here. I'm actually thinking too, maybe I should do this and delete this. Like we bring in the keys later. Because I'm falling into the mistake that I will give advice to people on, and I'm making the mistake myself where I've been working on this track for 3.5 hours, which isn't that long in terms of working on a grand scheme, big piece of music, whatnot. But what happens is when you work on music or a project too long and you just keep listening to the same thing, or if you're working on art and you're focusing on one thing too much, you focus on something and make a bigger deal out of something that's not really a big deal. Or in this instance, I feel like I kept feeling like this part was getting, it needed more. It was too boring. I need to introduce more parts. You see, we're going two at a time. Here, this is introduced, then this, then this, then this. So something else needs to come in here. But it's important to remember that we changed to a new part. This is the first time we're hearing the ukulele play this part, as well as the guitar and the bass and everything else. So I think no keys here. So the listener can sort of absorb this new section here. I was throwing too much at him because I'm getting sick of it because I hear it so much, you know? And then, yeah, keyboard can come in here is nice. I guess if I really wanted, I could even do this technically. Because the extra shimmer is what comes in here. And then we have a variation in the guitar right here. I got a little advice on this. You should use as much of the sound spectrum as possible, but the trick is to do that with moderation. Variation is important. Sometimes it's necessary to leave it for a while and return to it later with renewed focus. I couldn't agree more. I think that is good advice. I think that's something I should always keep in mind. Speaking of which, I just got... It would probably be in a utility, right? Yes, there it is. This is Ableton 11, Live 11. If it looked a little bit different, it is because it's different. We're now running the newest version again. It's funny, I just upgraded to Ableton Live 10 like 2 months ago, and now 11's here, so that's just more how late I was getting to 10, but now we're on 11. Today's the launch day of 11. Point of that, I was more trying to say, is they moved around the audio effects, so I wasn't sure I would find what I was looking for, but I did. The spectrum analyzer, so we can actually look at how the song looks like in all the frequency spectrum and whatnot. Find out what area high end I'm neglecting. What? Whoa. Maybe just one note? I like that ending. It's a nice, simple ending. I like that it doesn't end with the ukulele going too. You know, we heard enough of the ukulele, I think. Also, you mentioned something about you were increasing, adding more and more, which my advice about that is using the full sound. Wait, did I read that same thing? Oh, no, this is a different thing. Which my advice about using the full sound spectrum was aimed at, but not limited to that alone. So I hope that you know what I meant with that in regards to adding more and increasing. I think I know. It's not necessarily about filling out the whole frequency spectrum all in one big go. It's about, perhaps this isn't the right term, but like soloing certain areas, but more giving emphasis to certain parts of the frequency spectrum based on the song. Is that what you're getting at? So not exactly soloing like I'm saying, but like prioritizing different areas at different moments in the song to create diversity that way, right? Maybe not. I'm really tempted to say that this is it. I was talking the whole time. I was like, oh, I need to add something halfway through here. And then the more I kept saying that, the more I was thinking, this is lo-fi. It needs to be simple. What I'm going to keep adding more and more and more. It's going to be this complicated track. I already added this guitar and all this variation. It's already not super lo-fi because the guitar doesn't loop exactly. You know, there are tiny minor variations throughout. I kind of like them. Makes it less monotonous. Both yes and no, like you said, but can also be use the former of what you mentioned. Gotcha. I think I know what you mean. Use both and all. All I said is I wanted something to come in halfway, and we got something that comes in halfway. The keyboard. The only thing I might want to do is this. Open this up. Play this. What is this? A G and a C. I'll get rid of the last one there. So part of the point was also that when you add increasingly more and more, you should go back and add things where it seems to be missing in the track, if that makes sense. I do think I know what you mean. Like if you're focusing so much on, you build an awesome bass, right? And that starts your foundation of your track, and then you start building around it, and then you start getting distracted, or I don't know, you build up in a higher synth. It might leave your bass a little bit in the dust because you haven't. Yeah, I do that all the time with my music, sort of, is each time I add another layer, I want to hear it and I want to listen to it. So I'll make it louder and louder. And then that ends up burying the initial bottom layer. And think that's what you might be talking about. And so that also needs some care and love at the same time. Perhaps. And if not, then we're just making two different points that also make good sense all together. Let me go back to here quick. Okay, that's good. Let's add another variation right here, I think. What is this shit? Come on. Let's go with that. It's a little fill. Maybe, can we get the first shimmer in, too? First shimmer in at the end there. Oh, I thought of something important. This guy doesn't have any... Oh, neither shimmer has any sidechain compression on it. Oh my god. Blasphemy. Means they're going to need to be turned up, probably. Not that much. Now, there's also the other option of switching like to a ride or something when we get to this chorus. That's going to feel less like it's lo-fi and more like it's a band. Because a real drummer would do something like that, but a lo-fi artist or drummer wouldn't. let me just try it. So this hi-hat thing. Put it, we'll do ride 2.0. I assume that's the best. Let's delete this and this and this and this. And for right now, I'm just going to mute the hi-hat during that part. Now, I've been doing this sometimes too, where I will just let the hi-hat ride as well. I'm not trying to pretend that this is played by a real drummer in this regard, so I don't really care if the hi-hat just stays. In fact, I kind of like that. The ride just sort of touches on the frequencies that we don't... God damn it. It's the frequencies that we don't have normally. Oh, that's the wrong one. That volume change was because of my mouse. Like I said, it's accidentally double-clicking something. So when you double-click a volume knob, it shoots it up to 0. Here's something else. I'm not going to do anything with the... Actually, we're going to leave it as is. This is something I'll just show. They improved the humanize feature a lot in Ableton Live 11. I'm using one of those examples right now, and you can actually even... I can hear it a little bit in the ride symbol right here. Is I've randomized these velocities. If you notice down here, they're all nicely close to each other, but a little up and down. That's this wonderful feature right here. Incredible. Yeah, can't. Not sure if you read my last messages or not. I read a few. I'm not sure. I think I've been reading them. Wait, which also is something you pointed out, that how it usually plays out for you. That I'm not sure which reference that was to. Forgive me, I've been blabbing a lot. But I did read all this stuff about the... did I read it? Hang on. That also, you look at the overview of your track, you can see more and more things that get added as the song track progresses, leaving areas up to those points more empty. I think so. I think we're still talking about the same thing. I think I fully understand what you're talking about. My mouse is driving me nuts right now. I gotta change this battery. I think I might... I might call it a Tunesday here. Trying to keep it lo-fi, and I don't want to overcomplicate things. My mouse is so bad I almost ran a 60-second ad on you guys. Because it messed up. No, stop. Oh my god. Hang on. I think that's gonna do it. I think it's pretty good, not bad, and I need to get a new battery for this thing before I accidentally do something that's irreparable damage. Um, yeah, that's a nice chill little Tunesday. Completes its little bit here. Oh, something incarnate's got something more here. Good to hear we're still on the same wavelength with the subject in hand. In my opinion, the first part is lacking in the sound spectrum, which is basically due to one less instrument playing. The first one at the very beginning, and all of this. See, I sort of in this genre, I guess I don't mind when it sounds empty. So much of lo-fi is such like trying to make the most out of using so little. And so when I'm getting near the end here and I've got so many layers, it's almost even like growing beyond lo-fi. So I'm very hesitant to put those same sort of layers in earlier on, which is why I guess the early part, not the very beginning, the next part up to the middle. So like right around here, you mean? Oh, stop, mouse. See that? Every time I do that. Let me get more accurate. Okay. If you can show me the time frame. So I think you're talking about right around here. Or coming out of this part. This is the middle. It's before and during that part. I don't think I fully understand what you're talking about or what I'm supposed to, what you're pointing out though, I guess. And after that part. What, because actually when I look at the frequency spectrum, I don't really see what's, it gets more excited there with the keys that come in. Is it also, it's also this. It's this higher shimmer, which is touching on higher frequencies the first time, for the first time. I think that might be what you're hearing too. It's this bad boy. But otherwise, I'm not sure what. I can't even do this. I can't even bring up the frequency spectrum with this. My fucking mouse. Oh, I just need a new battery or something. I don't know. Hopefully, it's just the battery and not the mouse dying. That'll be very sad if it's my mouse. Hopefully, it's just a new battery, and it'll fix it. Yeah, I was following what you were saying before, something incarnate, but in terms of how it's applying now with the spectrum, I'm not sure that I don't really follow. Not really what I'm getting at, though. Basically, it seems like an instrument is missing up to a point where the lo-fi EP3 begins to play. So it feels like something's missing all the way until lo-fi EP comes up. Um, I don't know. Because I disagree. I feel like I don't think an instrument is missing. I don't hear that. Sure, it's not there, but I don't feel like it's like it needs to be there, I guess. I don't know. Difference of opinion, I think, on this one. From that point you just had, from where possibly the difference of opinion, but in terms of whether, because I guess here's what I mean, a difference of opinion is like, what's the solution? Something incarnate, like have the keys play over this part, because no, that's changing the whole style. I wouldn't want to do something like that. It changes the whole buildup of the whole thing. It would honestly change the whole song, I feel like. I mean, there's not like it's not like a bass coming in halfway, you know what I mean? It's not like I mean, so I had this part over here. You don't have to use the same instrument, but you could basically something that adds to it. It's still not. That's the thing. The more and more layers we keep adding to a lo-fi track, the less and less it becomes a lo-fi track. So, we kind of want some emptiness, because that way, when we bring in this full part, it feels so much fuller than if it was going over here too. You know, whether or not it's in the same instrument or not. I'm a big fan of. Tom York has a big habit of saving like the best part of a song, like bringing in a really amazing synth part or a really awesome whatever part for like the last minute of like a 5-minute song. He'll just bring it in at the very end, and it just blows your mind when it gets to that point. And I love that. I love that a lot of times. And I don't think I'm really doing that here, because a lot of times his synths or whatever will be maybe not drastically different, but very very noticeable. In my opinion, an awesome track is awesome all the way. Got it. See, yeah. I guess, yeah, that's just going to have to be a disagreement there between us, because I think a track needs to save certain points sometimes. I don't know. I don't think the keyboard needs to come in earlier. I think I understand further more what you're talking about. You're more referencing not just when the keys come in, but most specifically this part. I think that's largely more what you're talking about, because this is where it starts going into like a lower spectrum range as well. The uke is pretty high, the guitar is pretty high. Otherwise, the only other people that are chilling down here is the bass. So I think you are talking about this more. And so if we're over here, we don't have that, right? But I had it over here once. And I could. But the other thing that I want to keep in mind is that for most listeners, a lot of times this is the first time they are ever listening to this section. And if we're adding another melody that's playing an offbeat, you know, it's not playing on any of the downbeats. It's playing an offbeat. So this is playing its own rhythm. This is playing its own melody and rhythm. This is playing its own melody and rhythm. This is following the kick, and it's not doing anything that fancy, so the bass is fine. But, like, we're getting too many too early, you know? This is the first time we've ever even heard this section. Why do we need three versions of a melody? Or not a melody, but like of a harmony, I suppose. It's a variety of things, but it was more where it was lacking, as I pointed out. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it as is personally, and I think that's gonna just do it for this Tuesday. And there's another point as well: monotony. See, that's if you're bringing up monotony, how much lo-fi do you listen to? Something incarnate. Because monotony and lo-fi are like this. They go hand in hand. Like, I don't know. I think that's why a lot of lo-fi tracks are like a minute long. You know, is because they, the composers and the producers that put them out feel like they just get bored of them so quickly. I do my best to add variety by saving little bits for later when I can. But yeah, I think monotony is always something that's going to come in with lo-fi as an equation, and it's like a making the most out of as little as possible challenge, which is a difficult but fun thing to do with music every now and then. And I think for a nice 2-minute track, 2.5 minute, 3 minutes, I guess, if you sit through the whole tale, it's not bad. You can save bits for later by changing the melody or adding more melody. I agree. I've done plenty of that before. In fact, we already did that on the guitar. The guitar part, if you noticed or not, is different in the second time that it actually comes through here. This part, it has a few different parts than this part. They just vary so little that it's not like dramatically noticeable. So, already on that. I think this is gonna do it for me. I'm gonna end it. I've got a bit of a headache. I need to eat some food, I think. Thanks for hanging out and watching Something Incarnate. Thanks Darkshine for hanging out earlier. McSwag as well. Pun Live, Dun Dan. We got a whole bunch of folks here. Yeah, but consider if you're using the full spectrum from the instruments all the way. Yeah, but that's still not... You're missing... See, you think I'm missing my point, but you're missing my point. Or you think I'm missing your point, but you're missing my point. I think we're both missing each other's points on this. But that's okay. That's okay. I think I'm going to keep it as is. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And I think we're going to leave it. I will catch y'all next time. I do get your point, though. I don't know that you do. You say that, but I don't know that you do. And I don't know that I get your point anymore. I thought I did. But I don't know. I apologize. But I think this is going to end it for me. I need to get some food. I need to take an aspirin. I appreciate you hanging out. I'll catch you next time. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. So what are you having for dinner? I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe you're having some pizza. Maybe some pasta. Maybe something else that starts with a P. We'll see. But I'm going to head out. I'll catch you again tomorrow. I'll be live probably around 1, 2, whatever's in the fridge exactly. So we'll do some more lo-fi rock, some more hangout. I don't know. We'll do whatever. I got no plan for tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Play it by ear. But I'll catch you next time, Something Incarnate. Anyone else that's here, thanks for watching again. And I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.